Okay, we back. We good now, we good. Willow's literally sitting like right behind me. Okay, so I don't remember where we were. I never do until I start, and then I'm like, oh, right. Right, we're just finishing questioning the lady. Okay. Okay, so we gotta go back and talk to her at some point. We also can talk to the Hardy Boys about their fucking lies. Supposedly. 60, how you doing? He's going. We have so much clothes now, I don't even know what to do with it. It's crazy. So many wardrobe options. I know. Hey, Willow too. I know she's lying down like right behind me. Okay.
It's you again.
Let's talk to you. I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and is in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quickly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Well, you're not right now.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What?
Damn, they wormed their way out of it somehow. Try something else if you can.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there. That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Great witness.
Should I talk to him about that? I don't know.
fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type.
Oh yeah.
She's fucked up.
You guys really sound like you care. Um. um.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
Oh shit.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Oh.
Success. Titus backs off.
A.
Fists down. everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Oh shit.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Yeah.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for then?
Evidence from who? You guys were lying the whole fucking time. What do you mean?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Uh-huh.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Hard eye roll. Which one
It's
are
not
you?
advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
But you said you recorded it though.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. No one wants you to listen to it.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
I have
Where
one.
can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't we have one just in our inventory?
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Do I want it? That's the question. This dude is such a liar. What do you think, Willow?
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah? What about it? You do that.
Oh, yeah?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Yeah.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
How do we know that this is the person, though?
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Yeah.
Still. End of recording. One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one, a village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
I see.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you?
I suppose we do. Come, Timothy, we must talk to her. Like how we just let ourselves in on a constant basis, like it's nothing.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
I'm gonna see something first. Try this again. Because wearing these probably not a great idea. Just saying. Shit, man. Shit. What am I wearing right now? Drama. What's this? There's not much I can do, I guess.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
She puts her coffee cup down.
Oh, shit.
With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Okay.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Oh shit.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Yeah, totally. Great
Did
pickup
he say
line.
whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything. No, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, and then had to internalize them to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe, even.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Funkier.
He was like the Seminoles conflict,
I
the
see.
Kohoi massacre,
I see,
and
lady.
the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower. We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
I see.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready.
We'll see.
I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
I'll try this first.
She looks back.
Darn.
Don't worry. We will see through deceit. You are Miss Aranye Disco Dancer.
Oh, God.
You want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Okay.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Okay.
Miss. The adversary one.
We're fine.
Oh. That. Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed.
Ew, don't want to. I'm good.
Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
It's a lot of tattoos.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Bruh.
And so it goes. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed,
Phantom
so they
Gaming
turned him
Janitor.
into a grotesque killer. For money.
Right.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Mm-hmm. Not a very fun story.
Change of topic, perhaps? Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
I see.
Pardon
It's
the
too hardcore. Too
I do him
hard-boiled.
injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring.
Didn't sound soft to me,
It
but
was
okay.
quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine.
It was so funny.
Oily.
I was
Not
like, what the
least
fuck
pure.
am I watching?
I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll
Mm.
update the form.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Yeah.
No
Clearly.
love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot. Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing.
Indeed.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too. It very well could be, yes. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean? Of course.
All right.
Indeed.
Coolly, gracefully, She pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
That's what she said,
Below
yes.
the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's
Oh,
where
God.
this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
I got this. I got this. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh God, that's really, really old. You're probably
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance, and I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
right. Yes, clearly you're not perfect on this. Hey.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
I see. What's this?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the... It sounds like it's heavy, too. Must be something valuable inside to go
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen
True.
door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Yeah,
The
really.
vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected.
15, hey? Okay. Physical instrument, hey? Put that one on. Look over at that, but that's not as good. There's not really a whole lot I have. I probably put it up
The
to like
same
what,
small,
yeah,
heavy door.
a little bit.
No lock.
We could
in
try it though.
sight.
Empty,
Strong.
strong, yeah. Wait a sec. Strong. What about if I have these?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Well, it's a weight check anyway, so we could just try it. We could upgrade our physical instrument next time we get a chance. Hey!
Something cracks inside. It's
Strong.
unbelievably satisfying sound.
You said it, not me.
Nice.
Why is she happy about that?
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought it was an Aces High moment, Kim.
I don't know about that.
Let's see. I fucking love Kim, bro. Okay. What's this?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Okay. Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust cover age. It could. This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Damn right.
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route behind our rape victim's room in the recent weeks.
It's about luck
This may
later.
prove to be significant.
Okay.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Between that and that.
Okay.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay. Okay.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural.
Unnatural. Okay. Let me make sure I'm looking around at everything as well. Yo. Was that a sick trench coat? Hey, damn right. I see. You can't see outside. And that's an elevator. So I'm assuming the elevator is probably going to go to that door that's downstairs. So somebody was skipping the whole thing and just taking the elevator from the kitchen.
This seems to be some kind of workshop for fixing up pinball machines a long time ago. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
True.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hardest bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Dun dun dun.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Really, though?
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he could perform counterspells.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Okay. Okay, Timothy. I see you. I was just trying to see if there's anything else I could use that would be like super useful, but there's not really a whole lot at this moment in time anyway. Should I check out the rest of her apartment first? We already looked at the drugs and stuff, so you good? Right. And we looked at the window. I don't know if there is anything else. Or at least not at this time. We already did that. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we'll just check that. Can we actually use the elevator, though? I should examine it. Hey, there's more stuff. Yo, $5. Nothing else else really here, though. So did he know about the elevator? He hasn't opened this door, so he wouldn't know, would he?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Indeed. It'd be funny if we could talk to that guy through the door. Scare the crap out of him.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling.
Hey, how's it going?
There is a control panel
Welcome
to your
in.
right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Well,
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. This elevator must have been used to transport pinball
we literally
machines
just
to
used it,
and
bro.
from the upstairs workshop.
That it does. I say, let's brave it. At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic. There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance.
Should go back up. Okay. Okay. This away. Let's go talk to Gart. I suppose. Maybe we can find a freaking key too. Somewhere. Where though is the question. Okay.
Can I help you?
Did I already pay for
You're
the night?
already set for the night.
Okay, I did.
Your door is unlocked. Another thing. Great. I love those.
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
Yeah, but you care?
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
I think I did.
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. Mausoleum of the Dead. Pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
Okay, well now you know.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why do you want to play them? Because I might be up for a game. Didn't check. Pinball is stupid. Pinball is not stupid, bro.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
I want a fat cut. You feel a capitalist plot coming up. I mean, yeah.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Yeah, let's just start talking this shit at him.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed
Oh, shit.
area and its address. He's thought about this.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on, not once. Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the Whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These
This
high
friggin'
ceilings,
dialogue is so good,
the nice
bro.
rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel...
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Oh, so you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Well, good luck to you. It's too bad it's all doomed then. So
Some real estate management company.
That's funny.
They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Oh, yeah?
It sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
I guess. Whatever you say, bro.
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists.
It's so funny fucking with this
I
dude.
can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling. Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Hopefully.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to her bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Damn right.
The color has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall. Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Anyway, mystery solved.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
I've been paying on time. How rude.
Sounds like she has money tucked away somewhere. Enough to be a stable paying guest.
Yes?
Hey, okay. Damn, I don't know what to fucking do now. Was there something I said I needed to upgrade? Well, shit. Perception would be good. Or endurance. Although we got high perception now. Kind of. Compared to everything else. True. That's smart. How did I never think of that? Okay. Well, shit. There is a key in here somewhere, but I don't know where the fuck we're gonna find it. I guess we could just go to the other thing, because we can go to that other area now, right? As well. It's more fun to spend it. It's true.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown.
I don't know. I'll see if I can find something. We don't really have anything that's like ready to, well, physical instrument, I suppose. So we could do that next. Okay. Well, shit. I don't know. Did I click on this? I did, didn't I?
You see a set of tire.
Let's go to the new area. Let's check it out. Let's check that shit out. I'm assuming it's this way. Oh, we gotta go back and talk to him again. I forgot about that. Okay, well, we can do that too. In the window. Okay. Do that first, I guess. Before I forget. Gotta go fast.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a yellow ribbon tied to
see if
one
I
of the
fail.
branches, light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket, hanging from it, a bronze key.
It's the key.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
Oh.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Okay, relax.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop key is behind.
Okay, well, let's talk to this dude first.
It's you again. What is it?
It is me again. It takes him like 10 minutes to walk over. Like, come on, bro.
And
She stand by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It's just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It's dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. It doesn't change her mind. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band.
A death rock
He
band.
said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. She did. Honestly, so, to be fair.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Oh my god, bro, chill
Seems
out.
like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Women are the ones that think normal. A lie plan, but it didn't play along. You know what? I think maybe she doesn't know who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story.
That was my opinion.
Grandma. Yeah. Why don't you? I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Ooh, I'm breaking their will.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" And that lying, scamming, we're done. This is over. You understand?
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us.
Ugh.
Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Rhetoric? Hang on. Hang on, yo. Hang on. I'll be right back with that. Just hold that thought, okay? Just hang on. I don't think I have anything for that, right? God damn it. God damn it. Oh, there's still more up here, too. Thank you. Yeah, we don't really have anything, do we? We can just try it. Is a white check anyways.
It's you again.
Fuck it.
What is it?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Big money, baby.
Clausia is
Aw.
playing them like a fiddle.
Aw.
Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really...
Play an imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
Are you sure?
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Grins. Who do you think? 'Tis pity she's a... That's so funny. An imaginary fiddle. Hunter becomes the hunter.
I think you're losing it, fiddle man.
No. No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy.
Right?
Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand.
Damn.
This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery, tragically...
I tried, okay? Blow me, Kim. God damn it, dude. Convince him to tell you the whole story. Well, we can't right now, so we'll come back to it.
You see a heavy steel door with... The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the...
Hey. Okay. There's nothing else I can do in here right now. Should I be telling,
Master
bro?
Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Nice. Okay. Do you have to tell him it's open, I wonder?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes?
Okay. You don't want the key? Fine. Well, fuck you then. I'm out. I'm outie. Formidable. We could try that before we go over there.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Hello. New location. Hey. Hey guys. What's up? Can I talk to you? No, just chilling. I see.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. The water lock starts moving.
Nice.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Yo, let's forge it. Let's forge that shit. What's this? I see. What's this? Oh, I can't do none of that yet. Just things that I can click on now. So many things to click. What's up here? What's down here? I see. We'll go this way first, I guess. Yoink. Yoink. Ooh, new glasses. Where are they? Biker cop sunnies. Hell yeah. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. What about if I have bolt cutters? I don't think that matters for this. First try though. No. Okay, well we'll go back this way then. Footprints. Hey, the car. We were looking for this. Timothy, look.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Elysium Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
I see.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
It appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Clearly.
A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay.
Your mocking tone finds no response but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday. Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left
Cool.
something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Yo, cool jacket.
I don't know. An hour or two tops?
Well, I don't have an option, so I guess we're just gonna do that.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant
Do I try it?
laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Should I try to whistle?
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Very funny, so I can't whistle. I like to see you trying this bloody wind.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
What even that? So your dad also, point to your eyes?
My dad and mom are both half Zeolite.
Oh, so both.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
Oh my god.
Your voice echoes on the water. Strange.
The world
and
is so
out
big
of
and my gun
place
is so small.
in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the marquee now? Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Does he know something about that speed racer?
Is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy? Rubber chin, small fish, this one. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach.
I knew
and
it.
the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy and the air tastes sour to breathe.
I was waiting for it. I was like, it's gonna be. I didn't want to say
No.
anything.
Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea until you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. I could still fix it. Oh my god.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
I don't want to hear about
It's
that.
lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a wreck.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly. Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes.
Yeah,
Let's
my
go
own
together.
crimes, apparently. Okay. Welcome in. A gas can. I see. Yo, my ID. My jacket. Is that it? Is that all? Is there anything else? Nothing else around. Still no gun. I was kind of hoping my gun was gonna be in there. If I'm being real. What an ugly jacket. I'm keeping this. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I see. That could be useful.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
I feel like I should save before I look at anything personal in this fucking game, because every time I look at something personal, I croak.
A police badge.
At least something.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted.
Was I surprised? Not really. I kind of seen it coming.
Looks less
a little bit.
grotesque on him than it does on you now.
It's funny though.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Clearly. Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Cousteau.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in
That's a
your
cool name,
hands
in my opinion.
shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Such a small yet precious thing.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure. 4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Yep.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big.
Oh.
The badge in your hand shines.
Okay. Cool. Cool. God dang, dude. I don't know what to do. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else here, so I guess we're good. And I guess we can send Kim away for the day too, at some point. Footprints in the snow lead away from the accident. It had to be me, I guess. No, don't go that way. We'll go over there in a second. There's so much to look at. I'm overwhelmed. This game is so fucking detailed. Is this the way I came? Yes, okay, so we can go in here. Okay. Yo. Okay. There's so many things to look at in this game. I'm like, I get overwhelmed so easily. I'm like, man, I'm probably missing something. 2 bottles. Nothing else here, I guess.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you.
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Mayhaps.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house. Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland.
You sure?
At least in this phase of the investigation.
Oh my. Who bother? I see. Can we go in? Yes. Indeed we can. A single chair. Creepy. What's this? Photos? Postcards? A bow tie? Wow. I'm gonna look rather gentlemanly with that. What is he trying to... I can see that. We picking up all the shit, bro. So I should just sell these postcards, hey? I think it's the first thing we've got for that, isn't it? For like neck, we haven't gotten anything else. Damn, I look cool now. Oh, there's nothing over here, so I guess we're going this way. We'll go over there in a second. Let's look over here first. Yo, new pants. Nothing like some garbage pants. To Kingdom of Conscience. I see. Okay. A wedding stone. I see. What's this? Yo, fishing boots, I'm assuming. More money. I don't understand how this game is so pretty, bro. It's so pretty. It's stupid.
Hi, officer.
Factory balanced. Bakelite and stainless steel.
Anything I can help you with?
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Yeah. It is on my intent.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Point at the saber on her hip.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the union building? What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that... Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly. Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned.
Can I borrow the
Others were
sword?
more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Gone.
Gone?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Indeed.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do.
There's nothing I shit on, Deb.
Sinewy muscles. Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate
Some of these
amount of
options
time
are
and went
brutal,
on.
dude.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better one. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
Bro.
It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Let's see. Who are you looking for? I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen. Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like? Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Okay. What's in here? More bottles. I see. Can we go out there? No. Can we look inside first? Can we go in? It's locked. Fair. What about you? You got something to say? It's crazy, like, the amount of dialogue they have for all these characters. They have, like, backstories for everybody that are, some of them completely irrelevant to the story.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble. We're Hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Point your finger pistols at her. It would backfire. She would not see it.
Oh, of course.
That's so
Last
funny.
time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another.
Oh,
Locked
Jesus.
himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Maybe they are afraid, because you're an ill omen, but you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Yo.
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Yo.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street. Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox. An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Okay.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium garden. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And
see.
then there's the drunks. not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Yo.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Damn right. So, I can forge the signatures here, right? Like, should I be asking them for signatures, or am I supposed to, like, find a way to forge them without asking the people for signatures, I'm assuming, right? No, but I mean, like, asking for the signatures is what they want. Is what he wants, right? Wait a second. I can just take this taxidermy? Okay. Maybe I can give it to the dude in the fucking thing because I ruined his bird.
Hello, mister.
Is this the first child we've encountered the entire game?
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Shortest stuffed bird from the ceiling.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
I see.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Oh, yeah?
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Probably.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Fair.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle.
Yo.
Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
I see.
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom? That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
That's good.
Bye!
That is a good thing. There's nothing else in here I can interact with, I don't think. At the moment, anyways. Okay. Okay. In a sandcastle outback. Like this shitty sandcastle?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. The walls and floors give way to the giant screen.
Yo.
Collapse and present you
Two
with
parts.
a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Yeah, he wants their signatures. That's what I thought.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Okay. Cause fuck that guy. That's all I got to say. It's pretty cool though. I should probably go talk to some people before I go exploring more, because there's so much to do here, and I'm getting so overwhelmed.
Yes?
I don't want to talk to you, Kim. I'm trying to talk to the kid. Chill.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother
The
kick
twins,
the stone
yeah.
with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I see. I already said that. Bye.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Well, they're children. What do
The
you
stone
want?
kicking isn't even of very high caliber.
Children are stupid.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, there's not much point in talking to them anyways. Let me see. What we got? More money. I don't know where Kim's going. Kimothy, you just ran off. Assuming you guys are the drunks, as it were.
Hey, tequila.
Yeah, well, that answers my question.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the high concept reality based adventures
A 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies. What's it about? Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman.
Didn't mean to skip that.
I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen, the pro's gonna do it.
See, is this like the forging signature thing? I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do. I can come back.
When I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes.
Yo.
Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
The writing under the tiny crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie. Hey, Abs. Hey,
Don't you? You call Abigail?
I couldn't even see his picture for a minute, but it's upside down. Makes
I
sense.
need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
Don't call Abigail. Great job, Abs. Nailed it. Hey, guys. We're heroes.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
Don't call Abigail.
Thank
So
you for
good.
your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Might as well. Whatever, Kim. Okay. Wait. Oh, we can't go past there. Fair enough. I do want to check out
A drop
everything
in
else first.
temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps.
True.
Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit
turn out the cat
the
camera,
lottery
can't I?
numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost. Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Noise. Man, the writing in this game is crazy, dude. By crazy, I mean like good. Crazy good. I was gonna say, I seen a barrel that I could like. I see. Boom, boom, boom. I can't tell what I'm looking at. Man, there's a whole nother area over here too. God dang. I'm so overwhelmed. Okay. Can't go out there, right? No. Okay. Indeed, Harrier. Inaccessible. Okay, well, there's not much we can do then, is there? Low quality heavy fuel oil. Indeed. I see. Is this our boys trying to catch? It looks like it might be our boys.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Yep.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist. Okay.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
It's always a Gary.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Withhold the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
I see.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Clearly.
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case. It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen. I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Of course, physical instrument. And a stick bug. It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Okay.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career.
So not good
But
stuff.
to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long. Very little, I'm sorry to say. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By
I see.
which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez
I
specifically.
see.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis. Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse
travesty.
conditions.
This arouses no special feelings in me.
Yes, the Insulindian
Imagine.
phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I try my best to remain dispassionate.
I see.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
They're like shitty lobster traps. So they look like.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid.
This craziest they write all the dialogue for this shit is
having
nuts.
eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Okay.
Yes. They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed.
Yes. What? And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Hey Willow, come up. Come back up. There you go.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out
Gary!
for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Well, we're already talking to her about all that anyway, so.
She's seen it.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now. No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Starve?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I'm in Scion.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine. Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
There are 4 in total. One is to the
This game is
south,
fucking burnt,
on this
dude.
little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid. That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh, yeah?
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract
Present
the
your,
insects
present
to
your
you,
armpit.
or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help.
Starting to think Gary
and
doesn't
I
like
will
this.
Start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager to leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Yeah, well, that was the plan anyways, wasn't it?
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Rude.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
That's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be drunk or degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Do you know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling rags? Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that? Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone. Okay, I admit it.
Oh.
I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Mostly bath salts stinks on you for a week. It's an improvement, yeah, for sure.
You're not going to find me, are you?
20 real. I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
Good.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
I see.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing.
Gary.
Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, in a trash container? How'd you get
I
in?
know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal.
Figured.
He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez, so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked.
Oh.
All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Darn.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What sound? Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it...
Hang on. Where am I to? My brain no work. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. What we got? What we got? What we got? Hey. Bum, 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 bum. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons.
Yeah.
Barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
That's why he threw the clothes in the garbage.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Yo.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary!
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Oh shit. Get him, Kim. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Yo.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Oh, yeah, because this would be the guy with all the, like, crazy mugs, eh?
Of
Yeah,
course.
I'm not gonna get into that. Yo, look at all the fucking armor we got. We're freaking... We're looking sick. Can we not use it? Do we have to clean it first or something? Or is it a shirt? Oh, yeah, it goes under. Right. Yo. Damn, we're cool. What an ugly ass armor, though. But still, you know, it is what it is. I mean, it don't hurt to have it all on either, do it? Really, at this point. Okay, well, come on, Timothy. See if there's anything else we can look at. There's so many things to look at, I don't even know where to start. If I'm being real. Did we look up here? We did, right? Because this is where the old lady was. Or am I wrong? Ow. Well, at least we're making progress. This game is kind of cool like that. I feel like every day that we do this, every stream that I do of this game, like I never really feel like I haven't made progress at all. So, that's nice. It's not like every other fucking game that we're playing. Okay. Who's you?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
Whoa.
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Cool.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
I see.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Do you have money?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Well, I mean, it literally says on the side of the building, so it's not really that, hidden.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königsberg.
Reminds you of Xerox, yeah.
After an aggressive move to
Pretty much. They were a huge
became
company.
A global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Felt had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for tape. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
See, ICN just reminds me of IBM immediately.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Oh yeah, because this place sucks.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
I see.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
He did, yeah.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
How many times are we going to say it?
Are Keith and Guy juiced?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Actually, I think there is. No, it's too much. He's joking.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Interesting.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution.
What?
The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07. Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers, they used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
I see.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year '02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too
that lighting
interested in
change.
germs to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver verm on the cover of the book, already forgetting.
But of course.
Oops.
What
My
else?
bad.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Oh, what's this? More money? Yo. Okay. I think we're good here.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
No. I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
I don't know. You weren't a very good shot when we were trying to shoot the body down. Oh. Yo, glasses. Killing it on the clothing, this one. Not really much up here though, other than that. Another postcard. Some money. Yo. What's over here? Big wine canister. I see.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. It is death. It must be. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes
He's a
up,
dead
detective.
guy.
Something's not right here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the...
Okay.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Uh-oh. A chewing gum wrapper.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Fair.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining.
He
There
looks
are
like
traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
His portrait looks like a Scooby-Doo villain.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
I see.
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Okay.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just one at the back of his
Seems
head.
like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The boards screech under the weight of the T500 ceramic sabatons. It's a good thing they're so light, because it's hard to determine whether it was the dead man's weight that caused the boardwalk to break. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I see.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think? We do know that he was married. But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema.
Okay. Sounds good, Timothy.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Okay.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Yo. Okay. There's nothing else I can really do here, right? Because we already did the garbage stuff. Okay. Oh, we gotta go over here. Sometimes it's so hard to tell. What's this? I suppose we could head back now and we could turn in our stuff too. Man, there's still more shit. There's so much to do. I don't even know what to look at anymore.
wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock. Careless, nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Yeah.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
I see. Sounds like a Nirvana symbol.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency. For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger. Right on the cover. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Inspect
the
staple.
padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency.
Okay. Fine, Kim. You're no fun sometimes. Jesus Christ, there's so much to do in this fucking game. This whole area is so much. I'm like, what do I even do? We can't go that way. We probably gotta go around the other way, I'm assuming, right? Let's go up here first, just real quick. I'm like entirely too distracted by everything in this.
Old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
It's military. A service depot of some sort. Probably something that is no longer there.
Interfacing 6. We probably need something like more to open that, because I don't think we're even that bad on that front. Yeah, see, this is +2. Huh. I see. Yeah. We come back. It's okay. Although it is a white check, so I could just try it. Spirited lemur, welcome in.
Has blown a sand dune in front of it. You rattle the handle.
Damn.
Yes.
I knew that wasn't gonna work. Welcome in. How are you guys? How was your stream? What were you doing? I am so fucking lost right now. Holy shit. Okay. I see. I see. God dang. Every time I think I've discovered everything, it's like there's more immediately. It's so good. I have not played it before. This is the first playthrough. Yo, free tie. Man, we getting so much clothes. It's going good. It's going good. We chilling. We chilling. We just unlocked a new area, so we're kind of farting around, trying to figure where to go. Bumble fucking, as people would say.
Feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed family gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely. Kim is like, bro, you're a fucking idiot. Oh my. Like that. Thanks, Hi-Fi. Appreciate you. Let me go back. I'm missing everything cuz I'm big dumb. You enjoyed the stream. That's good. That's good. Okay, we continue. We're gonna have to go back soon. Soonish. But yeah, we enjoying the game. It's so weird. It's such a strange game, but I love it. It's definitely fun. A lot of the dialogue is great. I'm like genuinely shocked at how much of the dialogue in this game is like, obviously because we're playing the Final Cut version, is voice acted and stuff like that. But like the backstories they give like characters that have like no point to the story whatsoever, it's just completely, it's pretty cool. Can we get in over here? Kim, I don't see no other way in, bro. And I tried. Is this a white
Heavy
check?
wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front.
How much if I have the tool equipped?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in
Not
front
bad.
of you. The rectangular
The voice
seawall
acting is so good.
orientation
The dialogue is
appears
good. The
in
writing
stark
is
contrast to the
amazing.
padlock
Like, it's so well
carelessly
done.
drilled into the wood.
Yeah. It's freaking dope. I love it.
A minute or so.
Of course I'd get a
more
fail
than
on a
the
58
lock
when I've been
lets you
getting
know
passes on like
success.
12%.
The pry bar in your hand is giving you 0 mechanical advantage. The doors remain unchecked.
We'll come back. We'll come back. We'll be back soon, I'm sure. No big deal. Let's continue looking at this other shit. Oh my god, there's more over here. Is a dude.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
We're not so different, you and I. I'm only saying that because I know 60 hates it.
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Bro. Indeed.
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
I see. I should say anyone who's in the raid, if you guys need to like raid and fade, it's all cool. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I appreciate you. I'm gonna be playing this for a little bit while longer anyways, so, you know, if you want to come back, it's cool. If not, I appreciate the raid either way. You know how I feel about the praise. I know that's why I said it.
For that sentimental bullshit.
Um,
They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hang on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash? Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull. I'm still romantic.
You have.
Oh,
Body
shit.
remembers. Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you.
Hey.
You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself.
That is the perfect situation for that. Good job. I'm impressed. Who the fuck are you? Very
A
music.
shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
I mean, Kim's not either.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold.
Okay.
I bet this one likes to party.
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
So should you.
I do have a hat on. What do you mean? I got a pretty dope hat. I should, and I do. Pointed hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
What's your name?
Estelle.
I see.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger?
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone. Okay. Recording, I guess.
Recording what?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
And these recordings for the cracks in the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making
Oh,
music.
fair. Cool.
They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Give her your hat here. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Yo, Have the hat. I don't need it. It's all good. It's supposed to be a music place. What is...
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid.
I'm
It's
nice
really
like that.
not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure. Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room. Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Yeah, really though.
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Go ahead.
I don't really have anything for empathy at the moment, so...
Okay, bye.
Well, I guess I'm gonna put on a different hat now, aren't I? I'm sure we'll find a new one soon. We'll wear this. This will make us look pretty dope. I don't think we have anything for anything to do with that, right? No. I didn't think so. Is it a white check? It should be, right?
Hello again.
The device is cold
Damn.
to the touch. An angular
Our luck has run out.
logo adorned.
Anyway, that's it for now. We'll look around first. Probably should have did that first, really, because it might open up something for me.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
It's not disco?
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
I see.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Fair.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Uh-oh.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
Hardcore. You're gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh, God.
your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
You annoyed?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your side.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods. You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
Clearly.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
This guy can only say one word at a time.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait,
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
why are you here?
See, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Honest for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Clearly. There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Yeah.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Sounds like you guys.
Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The word! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Shake your head gravely.
They're spooky. I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure.
All right, man.
We're going in there anyways.
Andre is obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boy.
Yes, I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
It's as if time has frozen. Blam! Straight in the eye. Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put
That's
it
so
in your
good.
pocket and move on.
My bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Boots and cats. Boots and cats. Mm-hmm. Okay.
The shaggy hit.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Bro hit me in the fucking face with a key. How rude. Every time I'm like, oh, we'll go back and do this thing now, and then I go back to do the thing, and then I just like stumble upon something else that piques my curiosity immediately. This game is
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice
brutal.
your height, stand shut in front. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Right?
In the heart of the city.
Oh shit. Oh damn. Hey, it's another one of those radio things. Perhaps.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, it seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Yes.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling? Follow the shadows.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Oh shit.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
So
yes.
This game is so fucked,
dude.
dude.
Feel infinitely far away.
Oh shit.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The man leans forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh hell no! Run away.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it. Not all of it. I was like you once.
Dope heads.
You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
You think you're some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit?
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Sure did, Holmes. I am, at least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body. Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Rabashaw. Not sure I'm contributing to the economy none, Holmes. Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First timers are always nervous.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me. Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway. Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
The ones in the tent outside? Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. I'm usually way up there. Might even be nice to have...
He said that in spite of himself.
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests. I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Well, that was one of the interactions of all time. This game is so fucking weird, bro. Hey, new shoes. You ain't seen the half of it. Fuck you, Spider-Man. So good.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case. It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machines glowing. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident.
I was gonna say it's the same thing.
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the person?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying. Maybe he knows something.
Receive. Fortress accident. Good.
The machine's keyboard is...
Okay, well, I guess we'll look around. Or talk to this fellow.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Fishing expedition, right?
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However,
You got it,
I'm
Timothy.
still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Who knows? Everything seems to be relevant to our investigation, sir, so... Just saying.
The machine's keyboard is... The speaker comes...
Good afternoon. Fortress. Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still... The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Hey.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51 by an unknown author.
Are you
Short
winning?
and
I think so.
concise.
I think so, Jimmy.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while. Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
I'm not sure. Honestly. Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens. Stealing.
It's always
badges,
artists.
occupying
They're the worst
public
kind.
Spaces with installations.
Damn artists.
Like the one here.
Why can't they just conform?
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads.
Especially
The
graphic
programmers
designers.
are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Clearly.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Okay. I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Looks like it.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church.
Disco
I've been
man.
trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
The disco man.
That disco man must be a cell.
Yeah.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez.
Oh,
Can't
no.
do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of
That
some
was
kind
me.
of curse.
Me?
How Martinez of her. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
This is awkward.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Using it to access data links around side case representing certain music venue organizers. I'm just pursuing mysterious leads, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. What's in here?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad.
Big.
A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from under
Leave me alone,
her
woman.
dress. Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you. The woman looks down at you, standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears
Big
lodged in
apricot.
your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. Many things, you know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy,
Sounds about right.
theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit. More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The
Prepare
legal
for
system
Lordom.
of the Real
This
Belt
game has a lot
is
of that.
built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
It's pretty mind-blowing, all the writing,
An
actually.
innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office. No, we are alone. 300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world. Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, You've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Oh my god. War criminal.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case. None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
I mean, we getting lost like crazy, bro. Hang on. Hang on. E.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of
Ayy.
broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both. Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break. The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the insulindian on human thinking, a tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however. It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing. Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Jesus Christ. Cool.
Ice cool.
Ice cool, damn right.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed.
Yes, it's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here. although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Can I talk to you now?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Are you lead programmer of that? Sorry, but who are you?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
I was about to say, have you seen the man living in the rafters?
Nope. Yes. No, you're right. I'm not.
Okay.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefect's processing unit. Mm-hmm. Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know everything.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing. Great. You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out. I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
In the world?
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Exactly. What does it mean?
Up
to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Yeah.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Okay.
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
I see.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the crab man lives.
I know. No, I don't. Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Okay.
Great. Thanks. What? I hate it.
It's not like disco does, anyways. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here. Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo. A youth center.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Oh, come on, Kim. Don't be such a downer, bro. A few minutes ago, you were saying ice cold, and now you don't want to go in? Like, goddamn, bro. We should probably head back for a little while, though. I should probably send him off with the body, too. Honestly, this might actually be a good time to do so. So maybe we'll go talk to them and then go do that. It's getting late. Can I talk to you first?
Hello again.
The young man,
This is hardcore. It's hardcore. Skibberdees.
your cop training.
Skibberdees.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
And? What happened? Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
For family. Oh my god.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Guy climbs like a freak.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. Doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there. You guys will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just going to have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Right?
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other
Random
spooker?
mosquito.
The one in Grandma's clothes. Did you see her? programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise. About...
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
And you can't just evict her?
I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think? Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Who bother? Okay. I'm just gonna go back to the home, quote unquote. Or at least back to the whirling rags, I guess. We should check those traps first though, right? We already checked one. Is there more we can check? There's 2 more, right? I don't remember where the other ones were, though. Is there a thing that tells me? Yes. Morale just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. Check the trap near the boathouses west of the Fell building. Near the canal you crossed east of the village. Doesn't really narrow it down for me, does it? I guess the canal is the easiest one to do, but we should really do that one last, because that's the last one we know of. Near the boathouse, near this factory, so here? Or is this the other one? We can check this one anyway.
This is the trap Morel just set. This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Another empty trap. Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it.
The reeds by the... It's good the cryptozoologist, the later it gets.
I hope Kim is just like not having it whatsoever. Okay, so that was the regular one, right? Yeah. So we need to go west of the Fell building and check the trap near the canal. The canals must be the one by the actual way back across, right? the boathouse. What's this? Yoink. It says like the boathouse, like I'm supposed to know where that is, but here?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless...
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Fine. Whatever, Kim. I don't think this is where they want me to go. That's just the dock with the body, so we don't need to go there. We're more not really the right direction anyways, so. But how do I get to... like down here? I'm so confused. Confused. Here? Hey, more sunglasses. What's up? Does it mean here? Have we been here? I can't even tell anymore. everything looks really different but the same at the same time. Oh, right there.
This trap's not too hot. Nothing but low...
Empty as all of them. I'm just...
Behind you. The ruins of a residential building. Behind you.
Okay, well, I guess we can just head back now, right? We might as well stay at the Whirling and Rags, I guess, because we've already paid for a night there anyways. And then we can, every other night, we can just stay here. Got mini clothes. I know, right? I got so much. We're killing it, bro.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of the trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust.
Oh shit!
No phasmid either.
Oh.
But still. Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster.
You don't know that, Kim.
Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Right.
The reeds bent, the constant, distant.
Right.
All the
Okay, well, we'll go tell him before we... I guess I should send Kim away before bedtime as well. Oh, it's this way, isn't it? That's pretty productive, too. We're killing it. Well, I don't know if we're gonna go to bed right away, but... We should also do this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence? No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. It's 57.
In the cabin, you see...
Hey. Okay, Kim. We should go talk to the librarian first, I suppose, before we do anything. I'm trying to, like, do things as I'm thinking about it, because I will forget, even though I can just look, but, you know.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biography.
What are these? I never even looked. They look cool. A white polo shirt. Could come back. I think we should look at the I guess the sci-fi section. I don't know, man. Oh, what's this? There's something down there. Is there? Okay. Whatever you say, game. We're back.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you. Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Yo.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe.
Nice, how did she
Go
know?
on.
I
Tell our
know,
friend
right?
About it. He's proved...
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden... I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there. The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me. I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes,
Duh.
but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one.
Yo. Holy crap. We're doing pretty good. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's the other guy, right? That's Gary. Gary!
Can I help you? What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of tax.
Hey!
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not
Damn right,
actually
Kim.
about that, but he liked it.
Oh, I was gonna send him home with the body, wasn't I? Unless it's automatically done, but I don't think it is.
This orange machine. The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Okay. Now I'm all alone. No Kimothy. We love Kimothy. Inland Empire, hey? I mean, I like the drama one better, to be fair. Dude. What a weird looking fucking tie, though. Well, shit. Alright, we did it. We got someone to forge the thing, so now we can just mail that, right?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It left about a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
What am I gonna do on my own? I don't know.
Probably did the right thing.
Get drunk?
You can't trust that slug ever up. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yeah, I agree. I do feel that way. Okay, so let Everett know. Locate a working firearm that shoots that. Racing. We don't really care about that one. Armor pieces. So the only armor piece we need to find is the helmet? Or is there more? Oh, we could call the public library too. We're freaking killing it today, though. We're like actually like destroying the shit. Okay. Get up to no good. Some disco. Where's the nearest phone? Is there a phone I can use? Is this a phone?
An old called East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Boom, boom, boom. Not really. I need... There was one up in that, was the punch clock thing? Was that a phone? I'm a mystery solving machine. I'm not half bad. Not half good
You
either.
see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Do I have something for that, or am I just wearing it? I might just be wearing it at the moment. Boo, 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 boo.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that... No. These tracks are not interesting at all.
Fuck! Stupid game. Stupid game in your numbers. You can go talk to Everett, I guess. Tell him that and get that over with. The game is like so zoomed in now too. Fucking, I get like these 28 freaking percentage ones, and then when it comes to the 83s, I lose. It's bullshit.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much.
I see. Okay. Well, let me change my glasses again, I guess. Put on the cool glasses. I like how this character is like basically unrecognizable at this point in the game. The amount of stuff that I have on is so silly. This game is silly AF. We could sell our bottles too. Wait, hang on. What's that? I see.
You're back before the cargo container.
Hey
Its
there.
drawer
Hey
has
there,
not
sugar.
lessened since you were last here. The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. The door does not respond to your advances.
Damn, I thought flirting with it would do something. Tried putting my cheap moves on it. Hey there, bud. How you doing?
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
God, I hate this guy so much.
I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, really?
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building. Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
2200 near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200.
Oh my god, tonight.
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead. Why, a war, of course. Victory, Harry. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker.
What?
We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Oh, damn.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Tits from her arsehole. It's a...
Actually, no, it's not.
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening. Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan?
The poo-poo.
Clients
The
will ditch
poo-poo
us.
hits the fan.
Harry, we've thought of
Yes.
everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trade? Now you're being stupid, Harry. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities. So am I. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperazole is used to treat severe psychosis.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Harry. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
I'll report this. I have to admit that we'll put together a plan far removed from you.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry. You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole.
Oh my god, this
There
guy
are
loves
little
talking.
girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work. 2,372, plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol, and they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. Great, Harry, great. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Okay, scumbag. Let's go this way. God, the guy's something else. Question is, I guess we'll just go this way. Ooh. I'm just gonna save that, I think. Me think. Where am I even going? This way, right? Bro. It's so hard to get down from certain places if I'm not using the arrow keys. There we go. I guess I should go across the way again to go to get the gun. Without Kim. Am I gonna get shot? Probably. Well, money. Yoink. Where did it say to go? Remember your side and pretend to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 2200 and get your service weapon back. The old fish market. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Well, okay. Gonna go out on a limb here and say I should save. They don't. Well, I'm assuming this is the old fish market, right? Until I see the boardwalk. The boardwalk's where we found the body, isn't it? Am I crazy? Up here? Yeah. $2,200. Should I take the crusty jacket now that Kim's not here? I have no shame. Yo! So stupid, dude. We got like a crap ton of clothes now. I don't even know what to do with half of it. Did it say 2200? Is that what time it was? So we got like 2 hours. God dang. What can I do to pass time without going very many places? What's the point of the fuel canister? We got a bunch of postcards though. Look at that.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Am I gonna die from a jacket? We only just saved anyway, so it's not a big deal.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself. but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Willow's like, snack time.
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I whip my hands, flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
That's funny. Imagine if I died from the stinky jacket. I could just go talk to somebody for like the amount of time. It's not too much longer. I'll probably end stream after that then. Alright. Something I can do with her, seeing as how we're like right next door. Or the crabman. The crabbin.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember? You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back. So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Obviously. How do I offer my figurines to her? Am I stupid? Oh, do I just do this?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex. Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else? I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism.
Damn it.
Yes, what is it?
What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. You have to do what I say. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Oh, suggestion. Do I have anything for suggestion? I don't think we do, right? Let's see though. Just in case. Because you never know. I could. Still. Did you have pants on, or are you not? I think I had pants on. Yeah, I have pants on. You're
yes.
nuts.
What is it?
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Yo.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Oh, suggestion pants? Oh, maybe.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Oh, the thing that we put in the machine over there. Okay.
Yeah, That's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. There's this giant ice bear. Don't worry.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory? Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Great. By the way, put a dead body in that fridge.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out. Thanks. And here's my...
The legendary Cavalsand
Yo!
This is Primar version 2.0. For
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Hey. This is gonna open so many doors.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay. I don't really have time to go over there and come back here by 2200, do I? Maybe. It's a possibility. Right? It don't even look like a pry bar. It's just like this big ass box. I think we got enough time to go do it and come back. Did I check that? Nope. Run, Harry, run. Kim's gonna be so jealous. He's gonna be like, how'd you open that? And I'm gonna be like, I can't tell you. And then I'll haul out this bad boy. Let's do it, babe.
This
We got
orange
this.
machine is dead still. It
58.
has a hand crank ice cream churner.
Okay, hang on. We can make this better. We got shit for this. -2. That's not better. That might be all we're getting.
This orange machine is dead still. It has ice squeaks.
Come on, game. Give me a break. I'm loading that. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream. Ice squeaks beneath your control, and it's already unplugged.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me, game? I don't know. I just have the weirdest lock of all time.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but and it's already unplugged.
Bro, you're hurting me, game. You're hurting me, game. Don't do this to me.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melts.
Wait. Would this make it better? Oh, that's 2 interfacing and this is 1, so no. No. It would not. So, like, interfacing would be better too, right? I'm assuming. Do we have stuff for that? Besides the gloves? Doom, 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 doom. Bruh. Not really, nope. We just kind of got to go for it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melted. Ice groans and
there you go. That's all it
under
needed.
the strain of your
Bit of
giant
luck.
Kavalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep. A film disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice
What?
cream.
No ice cream?
Your stomach grumbles. The fridge is cold, the cellar dark and humid. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it. Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Am I curious? I don't really think I am, personally. Just saying. Put that shit back on again. Offsite copy. I fucking did that shit. I don't care what's on it. I just want to create a dance party place. You found it, dude. Crazy. Is it crazy? Is it really that crazy? I don't even need Kim. Kim is just slowing me down. Yeah, right. Conker's going solo. Bye, Kim. No, I can't ditch Timothy like that. Timothy's part of the family, you know? Okay, I got it. I got your shit, lady.
Yes, what is it? Yes? Thanks. Looks like it's the one. Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it. I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
paper
Bro, that
starts
sound
filling
tripped me right
with
out.
ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that. Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star.
Here. I found it.
Oh shit. Found what? Where?
Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm almost done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh shit. Oh my god, congratulations. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Great job.
There. In the swallow.
Well, we already knew that.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Thanks.
It's awfully silent again, as if measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good. It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Oh my god, fuck off.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a...
Yeah, whatever.
Yes, what is it? Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Let's get this party started.
Yeah. Let's do it. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes. I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is... Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
Death is scary.
Yeah.
You can't just start over again. Or can you?
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Loganen Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't talk. her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Damn it. No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't...
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Right. Let me change my clothes, lady. Perception, right? How do I try the headphones on? Do I just talk to her?
Yes. What is
oh,
it?
Yeah. Okay, here. And I'm going to save again just in case this fails once again.
What is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes. It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
I think I know.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
Oh? They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective.
Hey.
As always.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks.
Man, I'm fucking awesome, dude. I'm like too awesome for this shit. You know? What's that? Let me put back on my booties again. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, not this way. Under this way, right? Over here? Am I wrong? Oh no, I guess it is this way. No, it's not. I thought it was... Yeah, we had to go lower than the church, right? I don't fucking remember anything. Oh, here we go. I was like, well, I want to let me go there. I want to go there. Might as well.
Come on, get in. So you headed to...
I didn't want to talk to you. Go away.
But I've got...
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Yes. What?
He nods, enthusiastic.
Yes? What's the deal? We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new
Big
era of a not
Yoshi.
dance music.
Big Yoshi indeed.
That's fine. We can manage. We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's...
Yo! Another mystery solved. Well, kinda. Where's my cool hat? There it is. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we'll go up to the docks. Whatever the fuck this is. Can I use that payphone?
A metal payphone under a yellow... You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
The machine isn't operable? Oh, is operable. I was like, what?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Yes, it's me, Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Pierre is dead.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating. I was a baroness.
Pause. There is silence on the other end.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Could you just keep dialing random numbers? That's funny. Okay. We'll go to where we need to be. And I'm going to end stream here. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it very much. I will be back again tomorrow with Final Fantasy. And we'll be back to this on Friday. Interesting things happen. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind for sure. I think it's a good place to pick up. We made a shit ton of progress, so that's really cool. Because I've been playing for, like, what? Almost 5 hours. Okay. Virtue says, have a good night. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I hope you guys have a good night, too. Let me, quick save. Go to main menu. Yeah, killing it. I'm loving this game. Like, it's such a fun game. It's genuinely just, like, such a good game, so I'm glad we're playing it, for sure. Because, honestly, like, if it wasn't requested, it's, like, not a game that I probably would have went for. You know what I mean? Not that I don't like it. It's just, it's not something that I would just normally, try to play. So, what am I going to do for a raid thing here? Let me see. Real quick. Real quick. Oh, we'll just go over to Steven. Fuck it. That's like the best thing ever, right? How could I not raid Steven? The raid thing don't work. I gotta fix it because the emote changed and it's not conk raid, it's just raid. So, you know, just use the emote, that's all. Just use the emote. The dope emote. Alright, see you in the next one. See you tomorrow, next day, whatever. Peace out.